Okay, so I don't know if the microphone's doing pickup. Let me make sure. YouTube. Hook up my headphones to have it over here. What am I doing? Where's the headphone jack? Right, somewhere. Isn't it? Oh, it's up here now. Oh, there it is. Damn it. What's over here? You think I know this by now? I don't feel like it's all the way in. Maybe it is. So go there. Wrong account. What the other account? That one, yeah. And then I can go to, no, my own videos. My channel. There it is. So do that. Okay, it's working. Fantastic. And then I could just go to, what did it stop? No, it should be fine. Is there a latency? Let me try my phone. Where's my phone at? Come on. Looks like it was just a tablet that was having issues. Which is nothing new for that darn tablet. Okay, so I guess I might as well talk about what I'm doing tonight. As you can see, there's a different setup than there was beforehand. Now we have a large screen of content, and this is the computer that was putting together. In fact, let me just close the little thing so I don't bother my neighbors. And so now we're kind of at a success, and I think that I'm at a point where the machine is finally up and running, which is exciting. But I thought I would try to document something I've been wanting to do for, I don't know, a while. And it's just kind of a hobbyist project of mine. And I think that what first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try to take this video that's right here and move it off to the side, because I don't really need to watch myself. Just make sure that I'm kind of on screen, I guess. Oops, no, of course I need to keep it open. But what I can do is I can use my virtual desktops, which is over here. Then go take this thing, and then do a connect like that. And then go back over here, and we're good. So now I'm not watching myself, so I'm just sort of trusting that it's working. I guess I can go to, it took me a while to figure out how to pull this off, so I can kind of close those windows down for now, and here's the little magic. So let's just close these out. Don't need these anymore. But what I wanted to do is show you what my goal is for the night, which is something that I don't know if I'll achieve, but it's worth trying, so why not? So there's I missed it. So there's this bug bounty that's been around for a while, and it's on the VAX architecture. And basically what it is that with the most recent form of GCC, they changed the how some of the binary creation works, and they have not updated it for the VAX architecture. And so people, I guess nothing sucks like VAX, and people are still using it for whatever reason. So the question is, could I somehow, maybe successfully, probably not, but it's worth giving a go, get to a point where I could do this, and sure, it's like $2,000 or whatever, and that's fine. But that's really not the point. The point here is just kind of more of an exercise than anything else, because I really haven't done a lot of systems level programming like this in a while, and I kind of miss it. So that's really a project. Before I go on, I want to do something in my kitchen for a bit, but once I leave, then you really can't tell that I'm doing anything. Probably should have done that beforehand, but whatever. When I was building the computer, it was like 4 or 5 hour little interludes, and so I guess what I could do is there is AOSDcat, which is over here, and it's a app search. Oh yeah, first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my X resources. I'm going to make my default font size, instead of being 6, and I'll bring it up to like 13 or so. Then I'm going to just merge, and so now my new windows are going to be viewable by you guys. So now what I can do is do apps versus an OSDcat. There's this other one, much more. So XOSD bin is the old one, but there's a newer one. Hey, here, this is cute. So I can use this, and oh, it's already on there. I don't know why. So I think that I can do. In fact, what I want to do here is I'm just going to go over to my power.local here. I'm going to look for lib.sh. And oh, there it is. And then I'm just going to go in here. I'm going to look for how I used it. Here it is. That's a cool one. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to say something like echo, I'm getting food. Let's see. Be back in 10 minutes. Let's just see if I can do that. And then just a little fun here. I think that's 30 seconds. Oh, I have to pipe it in. That's right. Oh my goodness, look at that. So that was cool. I probably want to make that a little bit bigger for people. So I'm going to bring this thing up to maybe 200. Oh my god. Let's bring it down to 150. Oh my goodness. So now what I want to do is I want to do something like let's try n equals 600, and then we do or yeah, while let's see if I can do this right. N dt0. In fact, let's not do that. Let's just do 10. And then I can do that. Then I can do, oh my goodness, something like this. Be back in $n seconds. About kinda. Then I can do this, and there's a certainly there's a duration. Probably set p right there. I would guess so. Let me make sure. So AOS. I wonder if I can type today. Position, no. It can't be the D, is it? No. Why does it disappear so quickly? Maybe I haven't specified that option, and then there's a default that it falls back on. Age. Lines. Oh gosh. Timing parameter specified in milliseconds. There it is. So given that, then it could be one of these FU or O ones. F Oh, look at that. It's you. Figured it out. So then I can do that. I could do this. And if we want to make sure that our math is right, and oh no, I'm not going to do it. It's way too much work. 8, 1, 2, 3. Then I can do 1, 2, 3. It wasn't a lot of work. I just didn't want to think because why think? Ah. Oh, but we're not done yet because now I have to do minus minus 1. Oh my god, it's almost there. The problem is, well, first of all, there is, we're always going to be done by, this is in orders of 10 because of the 8 plus 1 plus 1. So I do this. Oh my god, there it is. I got like 10 minutes. All right, be back in 10 minutes, hopefully. Oh my god, how many time? 470 seconds? I got so much time. Let me bring over my little thing of water. God, it's such a mess on this damn, I don't need that right now. Throw this away. The other thing I wanted to do is I wanted to make some decaf coffee, but hey, do it in 430 seconds. Sure, I can. I don't actually believe that either. It's nice. It keeps me a little honest. Oh, it's still 5 minutes. Look at that. When I'm on a timer, I seem to move much faster. I don't know. Let's see. What else is going on here? I started using a time tracking app, which is kind of interesting. So just to sort of like, because I feel like I'm just wasting time doing things that I don't value. So I'm trying to do that now. I don't know. I've been doing it for a week. See how long it goes. So I do like this meal prep. So I always have, or I should say, I always have. The purpose is to always have some food around, so I don't have to spend a lot of time on it. So I just cook things in larger batches when they get low. That's kind of how it works. And I store it in the refrigerator. Makes things cheap and easy and faster and good and also healthy. I guess, does it make things get boring? Yeah, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I've been bored with it yet. I got 190. Like, this is okay. I'm doing a pour over coffee. This isn't like sort of like a fast one. You heard me grind the beans, and so like this is time consuming. I probably but it's the only kind of method that I have right now. It makes a better cup, So I need to wait for the water to boil, and I don't know. Like even though I have the food ready, oh yeah. I think like a lot more people are doing this now because there's just like a lot less. Like a lot less of an opportunity to get out and do things or see people. So this is like the virtual friend, the potential to be a friend. I bought this camera, this 4K camera from Amazon. I don't know if I want to keep it. I think this is just fine how I have it right here. It's a. I wish I could show it. Oh, I could show it to you. So I've got another one. It's like a very small chip camera. Where did I put the other one at? It's basically this. So it's like right here. See? It's a little vertical thing. And then I have, because right now, I don't know if you can, oh shit, I need to go water. I don't know if you can tell, but this is two screens that are in portrait mode. So it means that the height of it's really high, and it makes it very difficult to do this web screen stuff, because if I put it up here, then it's just way too high and it's too low. So I really want it in between. And this is the closest that I've come to do that, and it's stuff I already had, which is kind of nice. So yeah, 30 seconds. We'll see. I mean, you know, as you notice, I heavily hedged and qualified that, as any good engineer would do, as just a worthless estimate. So that's done. I guess all I need to do now is bring out the second cup, and then I basically hit it, which is good. So, okay, let's try to get to the actual work tonight. I want to do the SimH updating. And the way I'm approaching this is I don't have a VAX. Very few people do. And let me turn this screen back. I don't know what happened. So there's a simulator out there called SimH, and it can do a bunch of sort of old hardware, including VAX. And then for an operating system, NetBSD exists. So that's a good starting point. Here's the food, by the way. So that's a good starting point. And so basically, we're going to start with NetBSD 9 on a VAX. Now, this is something I was doing beforehand, before I got the machine. And I was doing it on basically a Broadwell chip, well, an Intel one. And it was just kind of slow. And I don't know, it's a pain to deal with. So I decided I'd try it again. I still have the disks, the VM disks. So I guess I could use that. But right now, I have new ones. Actually, do I? No, that's the one I initially. I could just use that one. Yeah, let's try that one. So let me just try to run it like. Oh, that's right, because I have to do a few things. First of all, it's Oh, see, I was using that as my tap, and then I bridged the tap over. That was for networking. So that's how I pulled it off. I'd forgotten. So I make a tap device, and then I bridge it with the Etherlink. So then I have to use BRCTL for that. Sure. The machine that I initially did this on was actually, you know what? Since I have the archive of where the NetBSD disks are, and I'm lousy with backups. I just make too many of them. I guess I could do this, and so I've got my zip history, and then maybe I can grab my BRCTL from there, because I have no idea what it was. I guess it wasn't in there. Okay. Let me see if this is different. I bet you it isn't. And I bet you. Yeah. Oh, there it is. We have something. There might be some stuff in here. I have this tool that oh no, that wasn't a cron, which means that it wouldn't install automatically. Okay, so I don't have this tool. Yeah, so I guess I gotta just I'm not too sure whether it is BRCTL that does it. I think there's a separate one for tap. I believe so. I'm gonna just try to boot it up. See what happens. I guess the other thing is I want to see if there's a more updated. Here. See, here's a more up-to-date one, right here. I bet you that's true. So I bet you if I do that one, followed by boot. That was in June. Last time I tried this. And then that was in June 12th. So that one should be better. And that is, let's just see what happens. So I have it compiled over here, and then I do VAS, and then I do boot. Oh, how lovely. Okay, so I've got that ETH running. I mean, you know what? Here. Let me set up as English. English, United States 5. Quick. Exit. Oh, there's a way out of here. I forget what it is. I'm in the VAX shell. So it was, these things, I don't really know a lot of these things. VAX shell exit. I forget what it is. Because I only tried this for like, a few, oh my goodness. Right. But is it a control? It might be a control sequence. No. There was a trick. There was something interesting about how to exit it. But I don't remember what it was. No, it wasn't the word exit as they suggest. I know that that's not how you do it. I could just destroy it, but I've done that before, and I don't like that. So it doesn't, though. This is a lie. Because there's two shells here. There's the SimH shell, and then there's the shell within the VAX simulator itself, which is where I am in. I'm on this one right here. It's this firmware. So I can read it. And why would this thing be readable is the question. It's because maybe they have strings in here, but I don't think so, because I don't think that this thing handles that part of the logic. So yeah, don't think so. Instead, fucking A. Oh yeah, this thing. I've used this thing before, and it was in here. Fuck, Oh, here. No, see, because this is inside of the higher shell, and not the lower shell. I think that there's a separate one just for the VAX. And they have different versions of this for different. Oh, come on now. Stopping the simulator. Oh, what is that? Somebody setting me up? What's going on here? Yeah. Yeah, Jupyter's kind of cool. He's talking about the Jupyter notebook. It's pretty useful for the right problems. Right back. I wonder why he reached out to me about it. Like as if, I'm gonna ask him. Why did you reach out to me? Have I shown it to you? Shown you some work I did with it? Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't know why he. I mean, he's a friend I've had for a long time, but I would expect him to be more inner circle about that than me, unless I somehow forgot that I told him. So that's up for now. I'm just gonna kill it manually because I don't remember exactly what to do. Yeah, that'll work. So what I want to do now, let's see what it says. Few remaining friends. What happened? That's kind of a dire message. If somebody says I'm one of their few remaining friends, like it seems dangerous. He says he's a bad friend. Well, sometimes maintenance is required. Friends are like cars. With some, more maintenance is required. Okay, so let's try to just sort of figure out why the hell it wasn't working. I guess another thing I want to do is I've got the, let's see, what was I going to do? I wonder if this is still working. This is a video. Let's see what's going on. Oh, it's still working fine. Isn't that fun? No, nobody's been chatting. Oh, is it? No, it's broken. It's totally broken. Because, oh, come on. So that's going in. Can I do this? Will that work? And the answer is no. Damn it. Damn it. Because why? Oh, because I don't have the other thing right. That's why. So it was having nothing to do with the first one. It's the second one. And now are we back in? Are we back good? Yeah, we are. Except this is stretched. Is this correct? Except this is stretched. I think so. That doesn't look right. What's my parameters? Oh, 640 by 480. 240 by 320. That looks right. What's going on? I mean, if I swap those, Maybe that's correct. So then I think it's this one. No, it's this one. That's totally wrong. That's totally wrong. Okay. What's going on here? So let me try to kill this thing. 240, 640 by 480. 320. I mean, like, yeah, I just don't think that's right. I don't think I'm that wide. Is there anything that I can do that can like confirm or deny whether this is correct? How would I do that? Because like I want to see if this is just my perception of myself is wrong, or if well, I guess my problem is that if I was to use any object, I'd have to like take a screenshot of this thing and then somehow measure it or something. I don't know. Even if I had like, a true square somewhere sitting around. So that sounds like a waste of time. I guess what I could do is, I don't know. I mean, the other thing is just a common object that we all kind of know the size of, but that's going to fall into the same problem. And that's right. No, it's stretched, you see. If I do this, though. But that's the problem. So I don't know. Let me do the V4L CTLs, blah, 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 blah. So, is there a way to probe it? Well, if I do the V4L, right, I can do list devices, but there's another thing for the resolutions, which was, I think I have to select it. No, it's not. There's another one. It's up here somewhere. It's I don't think it's the V4L. I think there's another utility out there that lists the resolutions. Shit. Linux V4L list resolutions. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, that's it. No. Is it really? Is it the same tool? Or maybe it is the same tool. Oh, look at that. So, yeah, 640 by 480. Maybe I just need to mistrust it because it just looks wrong. How the hell could I test that? I bet you it is. Because I'm telling FFmpeg to do it. So, I don't think that's incorrect. I'm going to go away for a few seconds. No, I can just open it up over here. So, maybe it's a stupid alpha thing that doesn't seem to work. And then, I can put that down to 220. 640 divided by 2 is 480 divided by 2. Yeah, it's weird. And again, I guess that the the other alternative is that I'm not as thin as I think I am. Although this does look better, right? This does look more real. Again, I don't really have a good referential. Oh, a circle. A circle would be perfect. With a circle, I can tell whether it's an oval or not. So, yeah, see, that's not circular. See how that's a little bit stretched? Perfect. All right. Cool. I get there eventually. Let's try this one. No, this one. Almost. Almost. What if I just make it a little bit longer this way? And that looks right. That actually looks right. Does this make sense for 340 by 200? Sounds really strange, doesn't it? No, it's not. It's 680 by 400. Like, that doesn't exist. Maybe it has to do with the transpose part of the. Okay. Well, let me finish up this food, and then I'll get back to work on this thing. Start some more audio, I guess. So that's it. I should tell my friend that I'm doing this. This will be fun. I just don't know what I'm doing. So I said I'm doing the screencast of the hacknight, and I've been trying to do more video content. I don't know if the first half of it, when I was having that conversation, really got on video and all that. Oh, yeah, it did, because everything was working when I had that thing running, and then it just accidentally stopped the transcoder that enables this magic to happen. So let me go back over here, and I don't need to play this thing anymore. I can kill that, and what do you mean? Really? He says he's seeing and hearing double, which sounds really strange. So let me see what's going on here. No, he's wrong. It's fine. No, he's wrong. Yeah, it's your browser. So basically, if you're watching, I don't know if you are, but I'm trying to close out a bug bounty or make some progress on it just for fun, just as a sort of a programming project. So it's this one right here. I wanted to, and so basically it's fixing some GCC errors on the VAX architecture, and I think that it's just the challenge is a little bit more steep than those coding challenge websites, and I'd get a little bit of money for it, but that's not really what it's about. It's more that I don't have a chance to do systems programming that much anymore, and I think that I've sort of been too much web development recently, and I'm kind of sick of it. So I want to get back into this. If just as a hobby, then so be it. If it makes a few thousand a year, that'd be fine. But it's a very, very poor exchange. If it turns out that an hourly pay for this type of fix would probably be much more expensive. All right, so let me try to close out these things so we don't have to watch them anymore. And I can close that thing out. And so where we left off was that I had the work that I did in June, and for some reason it's not booting up. So I'd recompiled it on this machine, and I can do code vax imh bin over here, and then I have my vax. I think that, see, I've got all these different vaxes. I think that it was just regular vax. I don't think it was a 780 or anything like that. I think it was just vax. So let me try that again, and I'll see what's going on. But it's just gonna throw that fucking error at me. Oh, that's right. Let me try this root and break every single security rule out there. And maybe that'll work this time. So let's see what's going on. Ah, no, see, I'm still getting those issues. I'm getting, this is a tap, right. I told you that. So basically, sudo pkillvax. Yeah, I got to do that tap setup with like the eno. So basically, it's like there's a tap CTL out there, and I thought there was a reference to that somewhere. I don't need Facebook open. And I don't need all this FFmpeg stuff either anymore, since I figured that part out. Or I don't need the video camera stuff anymore, or complex filters, or any of that stuff. That part is solved. So what I want to do is, I thought that, modproof v4l. No, I don't need that anymore either. And you know, this is like when you throw things out for trash, like, you know, it's once you throw it out. Oh, I still have this window open, which is from YouTube DL, so it's still open on my browser, even though they shut it down. And I've been meaning to go through. In fact, you know what I want to do is I just want to save this, because I want to look at it later, and I don't want to. You know, you can't get access to this anymore since they shut everything down. So hopefully that's not going to try to pull the site again. So yeah, cool. So if I accidentally shut it down, that's the counter I wanted to maybe return. Then I can figure it out. Let's see if it goes over the tap. I don't think it does. Oh, you know why it doesn't is because this is built for assuming a NetBSD host, which is not what I'm doing. So what I really need to do here is I'll look for the SimH, and there's a tap setup. And I think that, yeah, there it is. It's this, yeah, okay, yes, I did do this. I went through this last time I did this. Yeah, right. And then, yeah, there's the bridge device I was talking about. There's a tap. And then you bring them over, right? Yes, you do. That's exactly what you do. So as opposed to doing the network interfaces, I'll just do stuff manually, which is, I guess the other risk here is I could just lose my network as I do this. And then all of you 0 or 1 fans or whoever's watching this will not see me. I'll have to come back. But it won't be the first time I've lost this stuff out. There's my decaf coffee. Okay, so I guess what we need to do is, right, there's a ton CTL, of course. Yeah, I need to install that. So I guess the best way for me to do that is go on the machine that I was on beforehand, depackage, search it, ton CTL. Oh God, forget about it. Isn't it called ton CTL? Search ton CTL. Oh, I don't know. Oh yes, in UML. UML, that's a very weird place to put it, I think. I almost don't believe it. Yeah, this doesn't sound right, actually. I don't think I can list the contents before I install. No, I don't think you can do that. So really what it is, yeah, maybe it's just a Debian thing. I don't know where I put it. I don't remember if I had to. Oh, it's in there. Is it the same thing though? Maybe it's just like an adjacent thing that's over there. Ton CTL use. Oh, I guess so. So that's a bizarre place for it. UML utilities, right? I mean, I don't know what they mean by UML. Usually, what I, there's a manager version of UML, but I don't think that's what they were talking about. So, yeah. Again, I don't think that I'd be able to. Yeah. Again, I don't think that I'd be able to. Oh, GitHub took down YouTube DL. Yeah. Yes, Tristan. GitHub did take down YouTube DL. That was like a huge piece of news in the past few days. So, I don't know. Like, I had a fix for the Bandcamp, and I was making a pull request, and yeah, that didn't get accepted because they took the entire project down. So I don't know. It's okay. I don't think it's going to be down for long. It'll probably be back eventually. I don't know. I can't see this turning into 2003 again. Let me get a dessert for my dinner. Yeah, well, I should say the hacker side of the internet like threw a shitstorm over that in the past 48 hours. And I use this infrastructure for a bunch of things, so it's kind of lame. They were scheduled for their monthly release, like today. They're not going to do it. Or maybe they are, and they're just not going to do it on GitHub. I don't know. Well, if GitHub is also a code management platform. Oh, anyway. Ton detail, to be honest. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, I remember dealing with this. It's it just seems so weird. I think I just had to ignore that. That bug is actually in the man page for TonCTL. The formatting one. I'll show it to you. That looks weird right there. That's not what they meant to do. Yeah. I meant to get back and contact them. Actually, I did. I filed a ticket. I don't think it's ever been looked at. Well. So, let's just do that. So let's just do I think I got it. Well, before I do that, I want to document it this time. I don't want to just like go without it. So I want to do like, I don't know, network setup. In fact, let's just do it in a tmux and then do the little split right here. Then network setup. And then over here, when I do this, I can now put it over here and make a little file. CTL. Oh yeah, first of all, it's that I should probably document that it's that bizarre thing and say, UML utilities as TonCTL. Oh, why is that not going over? All right, so I can do TonCTL Chris. Is that going to work? Oh, of course not. Cool. Then I can do, oh, cool. So let's just do that. There's a way to like be super efficient and copy and paste this thing in tmux, but for whatever reason, I just don't. I both don't care, and their default sort of keys are really sort of bad. So There's this one blog I was reading that had a much more sensible default, but I figured to sort of propagate it to my systems. Anyway, so let's go over here to, so yeah, so also I've got the phone down here, so if people say something, I can actually see it. I'm going to go to see if I can, so route add host, blah, 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 blah. And then they're just using that as a proxy, I guess. So let me look at my network. So I'm going to then do, let's do 192.168, I guess. Oh, in fact, I'll just do exactly what they're doing. That would be amazing. Because I don't have one, do I? No, I do not. I can probably just, oh, hold on. What's this ARP command do? That one I actually don't know. What's the -d do? I've never seen that before. Use device instead of a hardware address. The given argument is the name of the interface for the ARP entry to yourself. I feel like that's not going to work. Well, let's just try it out, and if I break it, I'll figure it out. Because they're not really saying anything about where the internet is or whether you have something previously set up. So, but I'll be able to see it fail pretty quickly over here with the what am I going to say? With the YouTube stream. So if this fails, which it could, also we're not using ETH0, we're using EN01. Hello? Oh my god, it's still working. Okay, cool. So I'll remove this if this is all bullshit, which it might be. But let me just put it over there for now. And then I'll just say from the man page or hacknight. I'll go over here. That's fine. And so now I go over here, and yes, it's all this crap that I need to. Let me just bring it up. Woo! I need to be able to pull off. So we got the ton-ctl up. We can do that. Then we're going to. Okay, so for the off, we're going to do that. Then for the bridge ports right here. What I can do is throw that into my Etsy networks, I think. So let's just do that. And then so I can do that like right now, that's fine. And then network interfaces. And I'm not offended by that one. And I don't even know if I've got BRT. I don't. Where is that located at? So I don't have bridging on here. Oh, come on. BR tools or something? No, let's try my laptop. There it is. Bridge utils. Alright, why not? That's where you go to bridge, right? Bridge utils, actually. Yeah, so that's it. And so now I should have all of these features on there, and hopefully I can do IF up BR0. Oh my goodness. Oh, of course not, because gateway is wrong. That gateway is totally bullshit, right? Right, so maybe they'll actually tell me what to do. You know, you just copy and paste. You don't actually like read the text above. Oh, wait a second. The bridge ports here is incorrect because that's I need to put on my new device. So maybe, of course not, because it failed. It's fine. So actually, it's still open here. One. Is this right? There's this weird thing. I don't know why they're using tap 1. What are they doing here? What am I doing? What is this? Are they just... why do they have 2? I don't know why they're doing 2. It sounds a little like you only need 1, actually. Yeah, I think you only need 1. So I'm going to just destroy that one and then try to bring the second one up. I don't know why this author has 2. And also, I want to make sure that it matches with this thing over here. So we have host dev tap 0. I guess it's going to be the right subnet. I guess so. I don't really know. I don't know if the gateway is going to be correct because let's see what happens. Fuck it. No. BRCTL. Okay. How does this show? Yeah. If I only remember these things. I can never remember it. Oh. So. Oh, come on. Oh, my God. Don't you love how... Yeah, I knew it was going to be an invalid gateway. I mean, that sounded strange. Because... what am I doing wrong here? I forget how this stuff works. I think that it's... I forget how it works. Huh. Let me see what I have on... I knew I was doing it over here. No, I wasn't. Clearly not the case. So the machines I was doing it on are unplugged and over there on a rack, so I'm not going to do that. I guess I'll have to just figure it out again. And I need the networking because I'll need to install a bunch of things in NetBSD once I get in. I guess I could ignore it. I could use just a regular networking device as I have it, run it as root, and then just hope for the best. Let's try that. So I'm just gonna, I think it's a semicolon on this syntax, and I'm going to instead do this. I'm gonna go and look this one up, which is this. And I'm just going to do this. I'm going to make that ENO1 or ENO0. Oh, as it turns out, I no longer have access to my networks, except I have access to the outside. Right. See, I can't. Somehow I'm still have a gateway to run in, but oh, because no. So I can still go here. Is this correct? Yeah. Why? Okay, let's try this. Okay. Hopefully that restored. Oh, is it? Oh, actually, the reason I was interfering with the audio, Tristan, is that I had the, this is the silliest thing, is that I actually had the phone up against the microphone that I'm using. So it was like just, it was sitting on top of my microphone, which is the stupidest thing, you know, like, let me put it over here where it's like not in front of the microphone. That would be much better. So now I'm just going to try to not use that special technology that I was dealing with before and just try to do this. Because we still are not at a point right now where I can actually start to do the development. Which is kind of disappointing. Five. Two, D10. Oh, here we are. We have an FBSD. Fantastic. Now let's bring it up. This is over SimH. So it hasn't been up for a while. This is again on VAX, and I'm just curious for my own sort of elucidation. Oh look, Xterm has a new font size called Enormous. I never knew about that one. X resources. Let's just make that. Oh, it's not even specified. I see. So now there's a 7. How fun. Let's make that, I don't know, 15. And the problem is that I'm not in any kind of keymux. No, I can't. Okay, so I had a, I don't think I can force the, a font size of an existing Xterm to be a specific size. I don't think that's a possibility. Is it? I've never tried. I don't know. So what I want to do, I forget my password. Is that gonna work? Oh, come on. Don't. Oh, yay. Okay, cool. It's still kind of slow, as you can tell. I'm over here, and we can see that it's taking up probably a full core, along with maybe, what are we doing next? We got, what's some H? And it's single threaded, which is like, you know, so yeah, so, oh, it's idling, it's not taking up that much, but yeah, it will probably take a full core eventually. So, here's a question. So ifconfig, that's all kind of a Linux thing, I guess. So we have this thing called, maybe I should do this. Boop. Oh, fantastic. So I can do this for now. So now it's totally usable. So I guess, do I have sudo? No. Su, no password. That works. Let's see if I can get online. No, I can't. It's there's a way to do that. It's within NetBSD's ifconfig, I believe. Which is, I think you can do it within their version of ifconfig. No, I don't have the mans on here. I don't remember. You think I know this by now, right? Right, so it's part of our DHCP-CD, right, of course. It's not there. QT0. Let's see if that works. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is my system smart enough to do 2 IP addresses? This is the real question. And the answer is yes. I can now be on both. And I can go to the outside. I can get to the outside. This is super exciting. So, I guess I don't have anything on here. Is this correct? I have 40%, and I don't have the GCC source. Okay. Do I have FTP? I do. Do I have curl? I do not. So I can do I have package add? I do have package add. Okay, that's not terrible. So with package add, I can set the as long as I can find the right URL for the VATs, then I can install a few things and get the source over there. I think the first thing I want to do is put on Git. Do I have Git? No, I do not. So let me see if I can get Git on here. So I'm going to ftp.netbsd.org, and I go to pub. I go to I think it's just in here, is it? I think it's here. Oh, I should probably figure out what this is. This is oh fuck. Is it in the release? I forget what it is. And oh, I think Unnamed is gonna tell me. It is, okay, cool. And then I want to go to that. I think it's in package add. No. There's this way to do it, just in a very sort of not BSP1. And no. And you can do it. No. You want to do it with get package path. That's it. Exactly. This is exactly what I want. So I want this thing. I should make it bigger so people can see. So I want this thing. And actually, I want this to be like part of my shell command. And maybe I did. Did I do that? That would be a very smart thing for me to have done. And the answer is what? What the hell is that? Why do I have? Oh. No, I haven't done shit on this thing. No, you have to tell from the date. So I can do. I'm in Bash, so I do login. That's fine. Oh fuck you. Can I do vi? No, can I do term equals x term vi? I can. Alright, cool. So can I make this like not so big? Okay, that's cool. And I forget which one I always forget. Okay, so that's fine. So first what I want to do is I want to do something like, I think it's .profile that it reads. So let's just do an echo no, that's a SSH, isn't it? Term equals x term to profile. I'm trying to log out and log back in and see if this is, if I can actually do things sensibly now. Because when I did vi, it screwed up the terminal settings. So now I don't have anything. Okay, so I guess I read it. Good, fantastic. So now what I want to do is, hopefully now I have the X term set, I can go to profile without fucking everything. Oh, I can. Isn't that nice? All right. So now from here, what I want to do is I want to do this line. But that's just going to be stupid because that's not going to work. First of all, it's the wrong thing. So it's the wrong thing across the board. Not only, but like that's really old. So we're going to do vax. Oop. And then we're going to go to 9 here. That's it. Cool. So that's what I want to do. And basically take this thing. Go over here. Do that. And do it all. Cool. Source profile. Source profile. Awesome. So now I should be able to do package add get. Oh, fuck you. No, I don't need to do packaging. I don't need to do any of that crap. Am I doing this wrong? Packaging. Okay, well, it tried to go through, which is I can't process. File busy. Okay, so what did I just type in? Oh, come on. Let me bring it down a bit so I can actually see what's going on. I don't get a fucked up terminal. I still have a fucked up terminal. Oh my god. Let's try this thing again. Let's try to go to profile. Let's change it to VT220. Because I don't know why it's so fucked up. VT220. Let's try to log out and log back in. This is like painful. Alright, let's just try this again. And hopefully it's not going to be like this bizarre 80 by 25 crap. Let's see, what are we at? No, we're still at 80 by 25, that's fine. Let's try... it's not going to work because of... I didn't install that. Set package path. No. Oh, I can give the full URL, which is also possible. Let me go to profile. Let me go all the way over here, and then go into it. Maybe what happens is that there's nothing in here. That's why. It's fucking empty. So basically, they haven't put anything. Oh, of course they haven't put anything on the backs because of the GCC error. So we'd have to put in the old 8.2 stuff and then just hope for the best, right? Yeah, here it is. That's the thing I need to fix. So let's just try this thing. Profile. And the assumption is that not much work had been done on backs between those two releases, and I guess that's safe. Is Git on here? Git base is, Git sh is. So let's try that one. Let's try this. Let's try it, and I can just do the real, and do the full URL too, which is nice. Git. Let's just try that. Copy link to this. Sudo pack. No, I don't have sudo. Package add that. Let's see if that works. Oh my goodness. Yes, I know it was. We're just going to pretend. Oh gosh, it doesn't have curl. So, and do I not have GCC? Is this correct? I do have GCC. I could try to compile Git on a simulated X, but let's not do that. Let's try to see if I have like a nice source of stuff. Is there like a robust list on any of these? So do we have curl on here? It looks like it's got more things. It's got a bunch of curl stuff. So let's just try to move it back down to 1. See if that works. And it'd be really nice if I could unfuck up this terminal. Oh, you know what I can do is I think that SSH is running on here. PSX rep SSH. It is. Config A. So I can SSH right in. SSH. Boop. Boom. And again, this is a simulated. Oh my god, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Can I go from my Raspberry Pi? Wouldn't that be funny? Oh, of course I can. Alright. That's fine. So I've logged onto a Raspberry Pi to get right back into my own machine. Check package path. Let me see. As I go back in, what I want to do right now is there's a limitation of what I can see because I'm using the terminal emulator built into the simulator up here. And of course, we are doing this in a world of limited memory, so I have to be conscious of that. Look at the load of SSHD. It's insanity, right? Anyway, so now hopefully I should be able to go like this, and oh my goodness, look at that! It's amazing. So you said check package path. It's right here. I did check it. Oh, actually, you're right, because I wasn't able to read everything. Oh, I just sue. No, this is correct. The problem is that let's just do this one. Instead of doing that, go ahead, Curl. Go ahead, wget. I have FTP though. Does my mount support? Can't. I can do SCP. I can do SCP. Of course I can. Let's try it this way. Let's go here, and then go to my VAX directory, and then make a directory with PKG. Earlier this time, I was using OpenStep, and I downloaded everything locally like this, so I could actually like still do things. And this is what I was doing when I had my Pentium 90 in there too, when I was trying to install some stuff. So yeah, so oh shit, but I can't get over to it from there. So let me go over to the Raspberry Pi, I guess, and go from there. Who has the most storage? It doesn't really matter. I think they both have sufficient storage. Right? Yeah, we're good. SCP git base. It took like a couple hours to compile or to to generate the SSL key on here, because and also on the Pentium 90, but it was because of a lack of entropy more than anything else. It wasn't, it didn't actually hit the CPU load that high. It needed to get their entropy bit from somewhere. So it like took hours to generate the fucking keys. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. There it is. I mean, don't get me wrong, the VAX simulation is pretty slow. This is a 39. This is a Threadripper, and so it's like we're talking pretty high-end processor, and it's still fucking slow as hell. Although probably the 10th generation Intels that you can buy right now might be slightly faster because of the single threading performance. But I bought this with the assumption that when the 5900 Threadripper series comes out, which they're not even talking about yet, but it'll be out eventual, that benefit will disappear. Oh, isn't this funny? So it's only hitting 230K, but that's because, again, of the encryption. Is there a way? Here's my question. Could I use a shittier encryption that is more performant? I think the answer is yes. Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. So let's just try this. That's fine. So basically I just need to find the curl now. Let's do this. Is there a way that I can get just the, using wget, I just want to get the file structure and not download anything. So I just want to stage things. I want to create empty files. I think I can do that. So wget just download structure. I think it's possible. Yes, that's what I wanted to get. Do not create a hierarchy of directories when you factory with files get saved in a directory without. No. They don't necessarily want to download everything. I mean, fuck it, I don't care. Why do I care? The internet's fast these days. Well, I guess I care because it's NetBSD and I don't want to, like, you know, screw with NetBSD servers. Like, there's no reason for me to do that. Maybe I can do Perl. Maybe, you know, Google is just not as useful as it ought to be. So, or as it used to be, I should say. Actually, I know how to do this, because what I can do is I can use straight up FTP dot, or I could use something like what is that? What is that fucking term script? CVAX script. ftp.netbsd.org. Oh my god, really? Exit sudo apt install. I guess that's really not that critical these days, right? Let's just try this. So let's go and let's do a rehash script. Let's do ftp.netbsd.org. And I'll see some nice control H's in there now. cd pub package src packages netbsd vax lslr. Isn't there a way to do that? ls. Oh, type B. Type A. Else. Illegal port command rejected. What does that mean? I've never even seen that before. That's crazy. Oh, passive. So there's a way to do that. I think I just type in passive, huh? Yeah, cool. Isn't it LR? Aha! Exit. Last TypeScript. Aha! I don't care. Curl. Ooh, there it is. 2016. And we have 2019. Ooh, look at that. We have 6.5, and we're looking for 6.3. Ooh. NB1, that's exactly what we want. That is in... Aha! I found it. So I can do the same thing as beforehand. Go to 10.1, go to Vax, then do that wget again. Oh, that's a different one. It's a different file. Now you can see I was downloading Raspberry and all my secrets. I think I'll do over here actually. wget, yeah it is. So let's just start with this as our base. You get that. Oh gosh. Just space there, go to end. Then do this. Then do this. Then do this. Then you gotta copy it. Let's see. No. What I can do is, I'm afraid that's just going to make it go slower, actually. Oh, it's already compressed. It would make it go slower. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to do a way to do that you can say like, I don't care about security. Oh, here. Let's go back. So we can go cd plus package add curl. All right. Oh, this is going to be like this all night, isn't it? Is there? But maybe now that I have it in here, I can do this. Since I know that I have it here, and this seems to be a good. If curl's in there, then I bet you everything else is going to be in there as well. So we're going to do cat bash profile. We're going to do package path. I bet you this is what was holding me up beforehand. Package add get. Curl. Yeah, I don't care. Let's go. Oh my god, something's happening. Oh my goodness, look at that. IDN's going on there just fine. We're in business. Until I find out that, actually no, these are not compatible in the slightest, and I'm going to just... Watching GeoHost trying to code in Python. GeoHot? Who is GeoHot? GeoHot. Huh, I've never heard of that guy before. Anyway, so what I want to do is, like... Let's see if I can get... Oh god, what the hell? Oh, that's because it was a dependency. So, also, what I want to do is, I'm tired of this. I want to go to cd get. Oh, I don't have a get on here. I mean, do I have SSH on here? That's what I wanted to do. Cat id rsa.pub xclip. Sudo apt install xclip. This is a new machine. Like, give me a break. No, I just looked him up. It's okay. Yeah, there's like a lot of videos of people doing stuff like this online, I guess, and I guess I find most of them unwatchable, which is why I'm deciding to create content, because, you know, that's what we need, is more unwatchable crap on YouTube. So let's just try this. Let's just go to cd ssh. Oh, I do have an authorized keys file. I even misspelled it. Oh, it's empty. How funny. Bash. Does Bash support this? I don't remember. I remember if this is a ZSHism or not. It's a ZSHism. Cat2 authorized keys. And then I should have it, right? Boop. Yeah. Oh, that's not going to work because of the... I need to also put it on... over here. SSH. And xclip's not going to work, so I have to copy and paste it because that's a machine. Oh my goodness! Is it the same one? Oh, how creative of me! All right, so yeah, it's the same key. All right, so what I'm going to do now is I've got Git, don't I? Let's see what's going on. Oh, slow as molasses, isn't it? All right. So do I have Git? Oh my god, I do. So now I can get GCC. All right. Before I do anything else, what I want to do, I guess, is to package add. Let's see if I can get Tmux on here. No, can't do screen. Can I do? Oh, it's because my profile is not going to go across. That's what the problem is. I can't. That's stupid. Why am I even trying this? Cat profile. This one. Boop. Really? what kind of world is this? Actually, I've got it on here. Hold on. Yes. Tmux. Screen. No, I don't have either. Terminal muxer. That's fine. Who cares? It's fine. I'll do it on the outside. I don't want to risk like doing a compile and then like being in a situation where I accidentally close the window. So hopefully there's no DMCA on Git on GCC. And I don't even know. The other thing about this is I don't even know if I've got the space. So I've got 500 megs. And I only have like 128 gigs of memory. So I don't know if that's enough. And if it's not enough, then I'll have to do like some kind of cross compilation. And let me see what the ticket says. Oh, did I just close it down? I don't know where it is. Oh, it's down here. Alright. I don't need any of this crap anymore. Is it specific? No, I guess if I can just do it on a modern machine, then we're good. Let's see M68, which is the other one. So that's the second one. Is there's an M68, which is about the same amount. So I guess the fun thing here is that when I do it the first time, I'll know what I'm doing and hopefully be able to just replicate it again for the exact same thing, but use a 68K and the exact same processor, basically. Then get 4 sweet G's out of it, out of my, whatever, 100 hours of work. It'd be the equivalent to like, $40 an hour or something really stupid. Anyway, I'm doing it for fun, not doing it for money. Alright. But I'm glad I was able to sort of put this off, because initially when I had thought about it, it was like only $1,000. And so, as it turns out, procrastinating has been a good idea on this project. And I was... It's weird because I say that like I'm only doing it for kicks, but like I know for a fact that if somebody else had gotten to it first, I would lose all interest. I'd be like, okay, I'll do something else then. And it's like if I'm really only doing it for kicks, then why do I care? But I know I do care. I guess I'm also doing it for the credits. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I don't care about the money, but I do care about the credits. I like the street cred, if you will. That like I committed code to the GCC compiler, like different unlike obscure architectures, what have you done? Like I think that's the fun part about it. So let's try to get the what are we doing here? So would it be on the base unit, or I guess we could do that. How do they do issue tracking? Do they, I mean, like, is this on Git, or what are we using here? Like, this is part of the GNU, or the GNU, so I'm fully under the notion that we could still be on, like, SVN for some reason. Like, that would be somehow totally, wouldn't surprise me the slightest. But okay, so what have we done? We got sources. No, it's on Git. Fantastic. and it's using this thing. And okay, let's just try it out. Maybe. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna run out of space. So let's do it. What the fuck? Come on. Is it because of user package bin get? Did I not install it? Oh. That's a script. You know what? Like, I think what I can do is, I think that, like, Sue has like a -C, is it? That's it. So I could probably just like, because, you know, I want to do sudo just because of like my muscle memory, if you will. So what I could probably do is like just have a little shell command, so I don't have to worry about that, and don't have to like say, oh yeah, that's right, I have to type this slightly differently. Oh, hold on. Okay, no, I don't need that information. So basically what I want to do is vim bash rc, and oh no, vim profile, and can I just do like sudo, and then do like c that probably not going to work. It's probably totally unsafe. Oh, how unfortunate. All right, yeah, it's okay. Anyway, git clone. Text relocations, yeah. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Out of memory error. How funny. This is hilarious. Okay. What are we going to do now? Can we do an NFS mount? Is that going to work? Does this support NFS? I don't anymore, but maybe this thing does. Or is it a separate package? Because in Linux these days, it's a separate package. So I don't know if it's built in or not. Oh, it's built in. How nice. Okay. Am I going to set up NFS? Can I do like a virtual file system for SimH? Because that would be nice. You know, I could do like some kind of shared file system. That would also be useful. My problem with NFS is that I don't really set it up these days. Actually, it's probably really easy these days. It's probably like super easy. Let me see what I can do. Debian NFS setup. I stopped using NFS years ago. Like, I use SSHFS these days, but given the speed of this thing, it's just going to be crazy. Oh yeah, of course. So let's just put it on here. I bet you like not much has changed. What are they doing here? Format only uses for NFS connections on localhost. So if you want to do that, that's fine. Well, I like how they're using Perl instead of sed. That's just, and they're not even doing it in as root. They're just like, what the fuck? Wikidebian.org. Let's say default. Okay, let's just assume that it's not. Let's just skip over that. Yeah, why not? Oh, it's not gonna work because of the fucking, of the network. Right. I have to do this on the, I have to do this on something else. Like on, I don't know. Let me move it over here to, I don't want to put it on 10.1 because that's the one that's supposed to face the internet. So I'm going to use it on a different Pi. And what do we have? We've got 64 gigs, so that's fine. Let's just use this one then. So I'm just going to assume it's the same thing. Just go, copy and paste. Put it on over there. And then my friend hit me up a few seconds ago, and he was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'll just send him this then." Hold on, skip. We got. Hold on. Shit. That was yours. So now he might come and look at this. We'll see what happens. So, so we do have an SAS exports now. I don't really give a shit because it's just the Pi, so I can just say like, you know, oh, I don't know, share. It doesn't really matter. And yeah, that's fine. Then I want to do, what's it telling me? I always forget how this stuff works. Oh no, I want 10.0.0.0.255, I don't care. And then all of this sounds fine. Sounds fine to me. Then I can just do export FSA. Oh, well fuck you too. Oh. Oh yeah, of course. And make first share. No hostname given with share. What? I don't care. I don't care. Cool. So let's see what happens. There's another way of doing that. There's a way of like figuring that out from in here. I don't know if I can do that. Let's just try to mount it. But now I'm starting to like figure out, I think, like why this is such an unsolved problem. Remote, so mount. Like everything just starts to break down. Then we just do share as remote. Oh my god, there it is. Fantastic. I don't have to do any of that crap. See remote. Oh my god, that's perfect. Okay, cool. So now I can just go, so I can do sudo ch mod 0777 share, and then I go to my share, and then that little git command that completely ate shit. Let me just go up a bit. Here it is. This does not bode well for the actual compilation process, which I think is going to also eat shit. It's kind of funny because back in the day I had this laptop that had I think like 4 megabytes of memory in 2001 or so, and I had NetBSD on it, and I was recompiling the kernel with just 4 megs of RAM, and it took a few days because it hit swap constantly, but it eventually successfully did it, and I was able to do like kernel development on like NetBSD. Oh god, what was this? Yeah, it's 2 something, like 2.5 or 6 or something. And yeah, and like nowadays we're at a point where like shit just crashes on you if you have like, you know, less than a quarter gig. It's kind of crazy. Like Git, like I didn't think Git would eat shit with only 120 megs. I wonder how much it's taking on the Pi. Like I didn't think that it was that heavy, to be honest with you. Where are we at? So if I just, oh, there it is. Gets no. See, I don't see the issue. It's taking up 5 megs. I don't understand why it was. You know what it could have been is it could have been the all how it had like a bunch of non-matching packages, and yeah, it could have been that. Maybe I'd need to like recompile Git, but I don't know. I mean, like, I should probably set up a cross-compile, but I think that, can I do that? Can I do like a compile to NetBSD? I think you can, can't you? Like cross-compile from Linux to NetBSD. Is this possible? When targeting a product from better platforms, it's not feasible to have all the development tools available. Exactly, I agree. Don't. No, it looks like that you got to do it from a NetBSD host, which means, which doesn't strike me as crazy. Maybe I should pull that Pentium 90 to do it from there, just to make my life like really hard. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that, but yeah, I guess I don't really have a strong NetBSD system. I'd have to create a like a VM of it on here. Am I gonna do that? I guess I could. I'd have to put VirtualBox on here or something. Oh, is it not in there? I'm running Bullseye, which is the next version for Debian, and so there's a lot of things that just aren't on here. Do I have non-free on there? Let's say app sources almost. I do have non-free. All right. Well, let's just do it. It's Oracle now, I think. So let's just go to Oracle's website. I can't believe we still have VirtualBox and Oracle isn't charging me like, you know, $50,000 for it. Oh, it's a big blue button. And let's try distributions. Yeah. Debian. Okay, I can do that. Oh my God, what is all this crap? It's just Buster, which is. Do we have just a deb? I just want the deb. That's all I want. Because there it is. Keep. Cool. That's good enough. That's my downloads. Yes, it is. App. No, D package. VirtualBox. That's what happens. Oh, I was doing the get. Let me see if that's done. Is it? Not yet. Cool. So errors while processing. Okay, so VPX is not installed. Oh my God. App search lib VPX. This is why you don't want to do this. Why does it? It doesn't. I don't care. I don't care, and you shouldn't either. What a pain. Can you mix? I don't know if you can deal with Debian. You might be able to. Install previous version packages out. No. Previous Debian version. Previous Debian distribution. No. It's all stupid shit. Like, no. Like, I don't know if there's a formal way of mixing. I don't think there is. I don't think there is a formal way of mixing. I think you're kind of fucked. Because you know, you can make this stuff cross, but I don't want to. Because then you're going to get to a bunch of dependency hells. So, and the backports don't exist yet. So, yeah. It's a problem running Bullseye, I guess. What do I want to do? Again, I guess I could have a dedicated machine, but I don't want to do that either. I want to... I don't know. What else do I have? Do I have other options? Could I, how about this? Can I edit the contents of a deb? So what is a deb? I don't actually know. I've never actually tried this before. It's an XZ. So I can do XZD this. Oh, fuck off. tar xf. I can figure this. I can figure it out these days. No. Debian edit. No, extract. There's a way to do this. Extract deb. I just don't do this a lot. I should probably get more more into this, like at a real level, because I always forget how to do this crap. AR. Okay, fine. ARX. It's a very old way of doing things. All right, I see. I don't need the JPEGs on here. There's just eBay stuff. It's nothing sexy. So tar xf. I think the control is what I want. Grep VPX is going to be at grep VPX. Oh, grep IR VPX. Well, I'll saw it later. There it is. Figured it out. Vim control VPX. apt info lib VPX. 6. Cool. I'm just going to move it up. And then I'm going to do XF control. In fact, fuck it. I have the data here. No, I'll reconstitute it. RCF. P star T star MD5 star. Watch it. Like I can't do it because of the MD5s. That would totally not. Oh, and then the control itself, of course. Was that what it was before? No, look, the file size is way off. What was it before? So I did that, then I did... So... No, it's all there, look at that. I bet you it's not that, I bet you it's just a tar now. Oh yeah, look at that. It's all that tar. So it doesn't go the other way. What's X? Is it what's XZ? Fuck. J. So we had 714. Yeah, now we have. All right, that's fine. So then we had ARX. So I guess I can do like ARC. Is that how you do it? I think it's ARC. Yes, it is. And then I do ARC with, is it the members that come first? I don't know. What's member? Yeah, that's it. ARC, my deb, deb. Then we're gonna go here, we're gonna do boop, and boop. And I think this. Oh, fuck off. What did I do wrong? Let's see. Oh, come on. Why is it difficult? Why are you hard? CR. No. Yeah, but how do you go backwards? How do you do the opposite of that? Well, let me just read the manual again. I don't know. I never do this shit manually. Oh my god. What is the opposite of X? It looks like it's just C. Why is it giving me a hard time? I don't get it. Why is it hating me? It says like you can't do this. And it didn't like why. What the fuck is it? What is it talking about? What the hell is it talking about? There's no Y there. What's going on? What the fuck's going on? Yeah, but I don't want to do R. Do you have man snip on here? I don't. Oh, I know what to do. Let me just do make Debian AR. Yeah, thank you. ARR? What the fuck you too? Oh, look, I bet you it's like specific. Oh, it says control and then data. I bet you that's specific. Cool. Sudo dpackage mydeb. Oh, fuck you. Has premature member data before control. Giving up. Oh, okay, it's okay. Let's just swapping them. No. Oh, did it not create it? Maybe it didn't. There it is. Hey now. That actually worked. How fun. I'm actually surprised that worked. So maybe I can use this thing to. Oh look, the Git's done. So now hopefully I haven't broken things. Oh shit. Factory not registered. Ah, fuck you. What the fuck? Is that the same thing with this one? Yeah. It's a Buster Bullseye issue. Fuck this. Apps, depackage lists. So I can't even do it. It's not crazy. So like I'd have, but I'd have to like have some kind of container process to run the previous version of Debian. Then I need to install VirtualBox. Then I need to install NetBSD on top of that. Holy shit. Is there a QEMU way of doing it? Probably. What a fucking nightmare. I have machines over there I could use. I could do that instead. Let's just try this. Because I think what's going to happen is once I start to go over here, and if I look at my mount, and I go to my remote CC, I'm going to get to a point where like there's no fucking way this is going to work. Like this is just going to eat shit. Yeah, there's going to be a, oh, well, that's a problem. So, oh. Is that because of the root thing? Probably. Mount, remote. So mount, remote, mount. Options rewrite. I don't know. I said rewrite. CD share, remote. Touch H. Oh, fuck off. Export. No. Oh, is it export A? Which export is it? Which export? No, it's a bash export. Isn't like a show fast or something like that? No, show mount. Is that how you do it? I always forget how you do this. Oh yeah, show mount E. Isn't it? Yeah, show mount. Oh, and then a host, of course. 154. Yeah. Yeah, anybody can do this, right? Why do you not allow me to do this? Sudo chmod 2777. I don't give a shit. Just everybody. I don't care. It's just me. No, I can't do anything. Is it the it says rewrite. mount NFS as read write. Why is this not fucking working? Yes. Why is it not working? No. 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 All incorrect. 100% incorrect. Is there a way to do? Well, hold on. What happened if I do it from here? That's another good question. Mount. Oh, where am I? Oh yes, mount 10.00.154 share maker NFS. I would just love it if I can just do it right. No, of course. Okay, good. I'm in very nice right now. All of those are incorrect then. So it's yes. What are you telling me? You're probably telling me the exact same thing over again, right? No, I've done all that shit. Like I've already done all that shit. No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. It's gotta be something else. Gotta be something else, like some kind of NFS something. I don't know. Is there something in the auth that maybe has an issue? Maybe I can do that. Pi 8gb.local. Maybe there's something in a Raspberry config. Network options, maybe? No. Advanced options, maybe? No. City bar log. Is there an auth log? There is an auth log, but nothing is being recorded. Is there a daemon log that's yelling at me? There is. Is there any other type of NFS stuff? And the answer is no, there isn't. There isn't. There's only the exports, but you probably have the exports on here. Cool. Have you changed the settings since people started using you? Yes, allow both read and write. Wouldn't that be nice? I just did that. You don't seem to care. Do I have to maybe restart it? Service NFS kernel server restart. CD NFS. Gosh. Oh, is that it? Maybe. Oh, it's hanging because of the fucking mount. What the fuck? I just love how it hangs now. This is super cute. Oh, fuck all of this. Okay. None of that worked. Where am I at? I can do a problem is that it's limited what I can do with the VAX. And I can only do so much with this VirtualBox isn't starting. So I could use QEMU in order to do, let's see if QEMU is on here. I don't even know. App search QEMU. Oh, it is. How nice. I haven't used QEMU in a long time. Is there a GUI? No, there isn't. App search. There used to be like a KQEMU, and there used to be a bunch of sort of nice graphical interfaces for these things. But I guess that's not true anymore. Or at least it's not in Debian. Oh, here, QEMU system. Oh, there's a GUI too. That's nice. So while this is working, I guess the next thing I'm going to do is pull out a fucking machine, because the idea that I might have to do a full sort of install tonight is becoming more and more probable, however much I hate it. So let's do this for now. What I'm going to do is start these things in parallel. But one thing I'm going to do before I do that is actually I'm going to tmux stuff over, and I'm going to go and find what I'm doing for the system. Where's the actual system? Screencast, right? So I want to do that. And then I want to do 400 by 680. So hopefully this is going to just make the thing a bit bigger. Yeah, cool, fantastic. So now I can now see that screen is a bit larger, so that when I do all this crap here, you can see it. Actually, I could probably bring it all the way down. Let me see what I can do. So let me see what the resolution is of this damn thing. Let's do Let's do 400 times 1.25. 500, 680 times 850. Okay, so that should make it just a bit bigger, I would hope. All right, I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. Let me turn the light. I still don't want to do this. I just don't want to. Actually, there's this Toshiba I've got on the ground. What are the specs on this thing again? This might be the machine to do it on. Actually, one of these is crap. No, this one is the one that was decent. Yeah, I can do it on this machine. Let me go and see if I can find the power. Wasn't that a challenge? I mean, I know I have it because I powered it up, but it was let me see if I've got it over here. No, I forget where to put the damn power cord for that thing. Let me find it. I could have sworn I set it aside because it's probably one of these two. Let me see if it fits, and then if it fits, I'll have to then do the research and make sure it's the right one. So that fits. And they both fit. Let's check the polarity. One of them says, "Oh fuck! Come on, where's your fucking polarity?" It's not even reporting it. Isn't that lovely? 19.3.16 and 19.3.16. Okay, so it's the same damn thing. But, negative, positive. And this one is probably positive, negative. But one's going to fry it, one's going to help it. And it's always nice to know that. I remember. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's labeled. It says negative, positive. And this was, okay, great, this is it. So let's just do this, and then, type 2, international. Up there. I can just tear it on my fan for now. That's fine. It's probably the easiest place I found. Come on. It's grooved wrong. It's a proprietary grooving for some reason. Alright, so let's just do it for real. What is this? Fucking A, man. It's like, there's so much crap here. No, that's the pre-con version of that connector. That's just some international railcar cord. That's just I'll find it. come on. Oh, there it is. I found it. Yay, go me. I like how it's got like these kinds of these things I gotta cut. There's one. There's two. And this thing can take 16 gigs, I know that. So that's I don't even know if it's inside, so I might have to put some RAM inside. We'll find out soon. Yeah, not that thing, that's fine. So let's just try this real quick. Oh, it's the wrong style. Fuck you. This is not the place for this damn box. There's too much going on here. It would be much faster when I was on the phone. Hold on. Let me just see what's going on. That'd work. That did not work. Did I put all these aside somewhere else? No, that's perfect. This is it. That's correct. Like, you know, I was going through and I was like, I just don't see the fucking hardware coming out. So, where do I put the stuff? Oh. Oh, that's right. I need to make sure that this is going to not break it. There's a 50% chance I'm going to fry the damn thing. Yeah. No, it's correct. I did not fry it. I guessed it. So I need to find out whether the memory is on there. Oh, look at this. How lovely. I have, I should probably integrate a second camera so that you can see what's going on. Yeah, let me do that. Give me a second. No shit. No shit. So then all I have to do is kind of just like set this thing aside and do this, and then just kill this thing off for a second. Do a demessage. Oh, fuck you. Then do v4l. v4. Then we have fifth play. Fantastic. Okay, cool. So then what I can do is go screencast. And we're going to do and we're going to call this thing 2. And we're not going to transpose it at all. We're going to scale that to 64 by 48. We'll call that 2. We're going to do that. We're going to do This guy. Look at that. I'm gonna call that thing 2. I'll call that background plus red. I'll do that. I'm gonna go over here. Take that thing out. I'm gonna call it the background plus red. No, what are we gonna call it then? No. Right. I'm gonna take this thing out. And then this is gonna be 5. I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna start it. And oh my god! What do I do? Background plus red. What do I do now? This is stream specifier matches no streams. Oh, I misspelled it. Okay, that took me a few seconds. I had a typo. So, sorry. So yeah, now I'll have both of them. So here we are. Here now I can actually view. Oh my goodness, this shitty screen. What a crap screen you're using. So, hopefully this is gonna be. Oh fuck, that's what I'm doing here. So, let's just do. Oh, it's just like this kind of. I wish I could. I'll just hold it for now. So I'm gonna see if I can maybe get it on this damn laptop. Oh, it's trying to do Pixie, which is gonna fail because there's no Ethernet plugged in, honey. Can we somehow get to like? Oh, there's no disk in here either, which is fine. I can put a disk in here. Can you? Oh God, it's just trying to do Pixie. Hold on, let me get it out of that system. I'm trying to figure out whether this is like a worthwhile machine to go into. Oh, it's one of those things where like you got to hold the right key down, or else it's like in some kind of also considered a stuck key and then not allow me to get into the system. And so I have to figure out what the right key is. And I guess I could go look it up. I guess that's possible. There's really only like 4 or 5 things there that people use. That wasn't it. Last one. If this doesn't work, then I'll go look it up. Toshiba Portage. Fuck you. All right, fine. I'll look it up. Toshiba Portage BIOS escape key. You claim it's escape. You claim, oh, press and hold. Okay, well that might be it. Let's try to hold. No, because it's just on a key repeat. Yeah, of course it's just on key repeat. What the fuck? All right, let's see what's going on here. We got this is a R830. Yeah, hello camera. Don't do that again, please. I'm trying to record something here. Toshiba Portage R830. Yes, that is true. Unable to access the BIOS. Absolutely true. Press the key F2. No, you're wrong. It's not escape. You guys are stupid. So let's try the F2. I thought I tried F2. I thought F2 was my first attempt. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was F10. Oh, there it is. So we got Core i5, 2nd gen, 520. Fuck it. It's not worth it. I'll put on the regular machine. What do I have? Doesn't even have a hard drive, right? Is this correct? Oh, it does. It's got a... It definitely has a hard drive. There's just nothing on it. It's just been wiped. What is that? HT7 250. It's a 250 gigabyte hard drive. Is there a CD drive? Oh, how cute. I might actually have the CD. Where did I put it? Where did I put my CD? Because I used it when I was doing the Pentium 90, so I made one. And I don't. Do I care that it's just i386? Oh, it's Debian too, so that's not going to work. NetBSD October 12th. No, I have to create one. Let me do that. What do I have on here? I've got guess I've got shit. What am I doing here? I've got what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, CD. I want SSD. No, I want RAID OS. Do I have it on here? SSD. I do not have x64 NetBSD installed. x60, so NetBSD installer. No. ISO. Right, and QEMU was the other option. So that might happen still. I'm curious whether I'd be able to cross-compile. At least I've got a base to check things on, I guess. Let's see what we're doing. That's what I want. AMD 64 sounds great. I can probably do a USB boot, can't I? That's new enough. It should be fine. Sure. Let me go get a USB stick. I don't know where to put them. Can't find anything these days. Oh. You know, I almost want to like do another one. I could throw like another one on there. I could do a droid cam as well. Like using here. So I've got any of these are fine. What I'm looking for, I'll be using the back of a computer somewhere. It's fine. These have so much more, like they just somehow disappear over the time. Damn it. I think I did these ports right. Let me see what's going on. All right, let's see. Maybe I should bring these sizes back down. Yeah, especially the one on the left. It just doesn't seem to matter as much right now. Let's bring it down to, what was it like? 320 by 200, was that it? I think so. No, it's this one. So yes, that should be fine. Then, oh fuck. I can't ever do this shit right. Yeah. Let's try 200 by 320. No, it's 340, that was it. I'll get it right eventually, don't worry about it, it's fine. There we are, cool. All right, so USB, cool. Like I can't imagine that I have to like can do it with as a gzip. I probably have to gunzip it first, right? Yeah. Then I would assume that should be on there. Oh, fuck off, really? There it is. 16, that's totally fine. I hope. What is that? DU H net BSD. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so I can do sudo ddif equals net BSD equals SDF. Yeah, SDF 1. Yes, equals 1. 20 is 1. Oh shit, that's wrong. Yeah, I screwed up. Just fucking die. Thank you. Sudo dmessage. Huh, you got the same one. Lucky me. All right. What are we at right now? I don't even know. About 3 hours. It's fine. I'll be right back. You know what might be kind of cool is if I did like a droid cam and I put it on my shirt like that. Should do that. What's crap here? Hold on. So I'd have to Open up the droid cam. Where is this thing at? There it is. I'm going to go to back camera. And then I'm going to connect to it over IP from that terminal over here. Wi-Fi. Then we're going to do 192. Oh, fuck you. 192.168. Oh, you won't have any idea how to get over there. That's just not going to happen. Yeah, so you have to go to route add net 0. Is it 8 or 24? I can never remember. 24. GW ping pi 8GB dot local. I don't know what it is. Whatever that one is. Ping 192.168.3.6. Cool. All right. 3.64747. And connect. Oh my goodness. It worked. Now what I can do is close the screen. Put this in my pocket. And then what I'm going to have is, that means if I could do V4L, list devices, and we're going to have FF play, dev video 5. Oh my God, that's correct. I guess the issue is that I need to rotate it then. So that's a transpose, but that's easy enough. So that's a transpose 1. And then I can just, I'm ready to go. So here's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to do that. And basically I can do in the Vim screencast. That means that I can move this thing over to, what, 210 maybe? And I'm going to put another one called Pocket. 3. Pocket. And okay, so that's another thing I have to do. That FF play right there, that's a weird resolution. We're going with 1920 by 1080, which is okay. So let's just do scale. We're going to bring you down to PCL 1920 by let's divide by 3, 640, and then 1080 divided by 3. No, I didn't type it in right. 360. So 640 by 360. And then we're going to do transpose. I think 1 is the right one to go. I don't have any idea. And then that's fine. I'm going to then, I don't care, I can just make another one there. I could do right, then I do pocket. That's okay. I can make that 210. And then I can make this thing 850. Okay. Okay. And then I have to add it. I dev video 5. And we just go like this. Oh my God, look at that. I need to transpose it the wrong. Is that right? I don't know. Is it right? It feels a little weird. Like, no, I think I need to swap those numbers. Yeah, it's okay. I can do that. So that should be 360 by 640. Boom. And then that should be okay. Yeah, look at that. Cool. So now what I want to do is I just want to move it to the right a bit. And then this one would be 220 plus 360, which makes it 590. Then I can do this. Unless, do I do it based on a 340? Is that the math? Oh, it's based on a 340. It's not based on the 200. So then I need to do 350 actually. And then that's gonna make sure that that thing comes over and moves over. Oh, fuck. No, it's correct. But let's just like do 225, just to make it a little bit crazier. Because I just want to have the space in there to make it like, yeah, that's kind of cool. That works. I'd almost want to like bring it down a little bit more so that the top three are kind of like even. That would be bomb. Let me see what I can do. So if I was going to do that, then I'll go get that real quick. So now that you can actually follow me, let's see what else I can get. Okay, like first real quick. Let's do another thing. Then we'll squeeze that. Yeah, I forgot that's like a process that like I can't sort of like skip, I guess. So let me see what I can do. So really what I want to do is I like that one on the far end, this 480. And I want the other two to match it. So what I want to do is I want to do the math of basically like 640 divided by 480. No, other way around. 480 divided by 640. 0.75. 360 times 0.75. So 270. No, 270 by 480. So that should like fix the first one and make that one okay. Bomb. All right, cool. Now I want to move that one over as I move the first cam down. So the second one is basically I want that to be like 480 divided by 340 times 200, 282 times 480, which means that my offset is now going to be screwed. So move that thing over to like 290, and then 290 plus 270 puts up by, oh, that's perfect. So then I could actually do something like, let me move that down to 570. Just let's see what it looks like. It'd be cool. It's fine. I'm okay with that for now. I'm still gonna eat this thing, even though I burnt it. Oh wow, that's it. That's what I was looking for. Almost. And I want to get more bezel in between the first and the second. Oh, no. No, it's because I'm doing my math wrong. It's 282, 292. And that puts me at like 302. And then 302 plus 270 puts it at 582. And it's bullshit because you can't actually read this thing because I'm blocking it out. But that means that down here, Control C and then bring it back in. Wow, look at that. No, look at that. Look at the bezel and everything. It's really nice. I almost want to do 20. Just give a little bit more room. That'd be nice. Ah, come on now. Oh, nice. Nice. And then maybe move that one over 10 pixels or maybe 20. Oh, nice. Nice. Kind of cool. Right. Let me see if I can do this right. Oh, come on. Change boot order. Yeah, maybe. You're trying to only do a pixie. Kind of crazy. Oh, you're ignoring me again. It's a pain in the ass, this technology. Makes me want to go with the other laptop, maybe. There it is. Why can't I change this damn thing? Oh, here it is. How can I, like, I'm gonna delete it. I don't think I can. Yeah, I might have to just, like, put this thing in through, like, I don't know, like, it's right there. The second thing. Going crazy. Yeah, this thing's bullshit. I need to go maybe do something else. It's in there, honey. It's in there. So I guess this laptop is a no-go. And really the only sort of option I've got left is one of these old machines. Either that or maybe I can try to do the QEMU again. Because that was fucking a waste of time. Oh man. Like just trying to get like basic shit going has been a pain in the ass. Like even if I can go back to a place where somehow I am hold on. I can't even think right now. What I meant to say was that, like, even if I get back to a point where it's just like a matter of where it's a matter of like a bunch of emulators, still a problem. So that was working. I don't know why this camera, like this is the one, like I don't even know if this is gonna be useful. But maybe what I need to do is, like I'm just like cameras on cameras now. Maybe just like go back to a place where I'm kind of get it done on relying totally on this machine, and maybe going back to QEMU. But let me kill this music. It's so loud for this time of night. I think that what I'm going to do is, yeah, let me kill those other two cams for now. Bring it back down to just the picture-in-picture on the left. Hold on. Let me bring it down so people can actually see it. So this is currently what my FFmpeg looks like. This is pretty sophisticated, actually. So I could just like call this 4 cams, I guess. Well, 3 of them. And then let's do that. Actually, I don't know. Is that permitted? Can I call it that? No, I can't. That's an invalid first character. And then I can do cams 1, where I'm going to then just remove these next two, okay. And then do that. Oop. And I think this. And then just this. Then the next job is cams 1. I can just do that. And bin sh, okay, cool. So let's just try this again. Oh yeah, is that one? Nope, no one. There it is, cool. So, yeah. This is exhausting. And I'm nowhere closer. I need a break. Excuse me. I don't even know. What time is that out? No, your date is wrong. Who are these people? Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna come back, do some more of the QMU, try to get that integrated, and I guess the other thing is that if I have if I've got something on Buster still, then I can just use that laptop. So let me see what I got. Lappy.local. Let's see. That's one of them that I have up. Let's see. I don't want to do it on the Pies just because the arms are so fucking slow. Source it. No. That's in Bullseye. Fuck you too. And how.local. That's in Bullseye as well. Okay. So I'm at a point now where, yeah. And I don't even know if like those are available for I don't want to do like an entire sort of I wonder if there's like a Raspberry Pi NetBSD image I could just download. Because I've got like more pies. It's his own thing. It's all this crap. I think the you know what I can do is I already have an x86 version on the Pentium 90. I could pull it. Yeah. Am I really gonna do this again? Because can I do GCC cross compile different operating? I don't think you can. I think it's like it's hard. It's fucking hard. Right. Yeah, see, the target is this is all crap. I don't think so. Unless you want me to do LVN or CLAN. No, again, you see, it's the same. It's the same operating system. That's kind of the assumption here. Yeah, I've never really heard of a. Well, no, I mean, of course there is. You know, there's like, you deal with like IoT and microcontrollers all the time. Of course there is, but that's like custom design stuff. It's not like a it's designed to do that. That's like the purpose of it, if you will. So yeah, I guess we're stuck. I guess I'm stuck doing a full install. I'm so not looking forward to that. Of course, the Chemo option. The Chemo option is there. Let's try Chemo. Isn't it like a yeah. Oh, maybe there's like a Debian goals what the fuck's this thing called? VirtualBox. Oh, look at that! Somebody's actually done it. How lovely. Yeah, okay, fine. I can do that. What the fuck, guys? It was like 17 pages. Oh, you cut. Yo, you gotta be kidding me. No. No. No, it does not work. You're on crack. Will it work? Maybe it'll work. I just don't believe it. Oh, hold on. I never checked. It's not there. It's just Buster. That's all you got. You don't have unstable, do you? No, you don't. That's all you got. So you have to do Buster. No, fuck it. Why not? I'll figure it out if it doesn't fucking matter. That was kind of like the whole point of this damn thing. Oh, no, just. I don't care. Do we care? Do we care? What? Will this work? Oh, well, of course it won't. Why would that ever work? I don't care. It's not a problem I want to deal with right now. Cool. See, I knew it wasn't going to work. Oh. Yeah, see, it's not going to work. The VPX, all that crap. Right. Yeah, little SEO food is crap. It's nonsense. I don't believe you. What are you trying to do? Maybe that's real. Oh, hold on. There's this QEMU with like a fucking GUI here somewhere, isn't there? I saw it. UI. Yeah, there it is. Package QEMU system GUI. Oh, come on, what in? Oh, is this like one of those transition packages where I don't actually get to see crap? It is. Why isn't there something easy? KV, no, I found something easy. Don't give me a hard. Don't make my life difficult. AQEMU, that looks easy. App search. QEMU exist? No. QTMU exist? No. I don't want an API. I want something easy. Web? I don't want a web. Yeah, vert manager. Oh, that looks easy enough. Sudo apt install vert manager. Let's see what's going on here. Package of vert manager. Oh my goodness. It's all done in Python. How fun. And it's called vert manager. Vert manager. Alright. What is it? Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Screw that. No. This is not gonna end well. Oh, fuck you too. Oh, here it is. Unable to do libvirt QEMU system. I don't care. New virtual machine. No active connection to install it on. Oh, fuck you too. No, that looks like it takes like, oh my god. Oh my god. You know, the whole purpose of making this machine was to be able to do shit like this. I guess I gotta run release if I want shit like that. But I need to run this one because of hardware support. It's okay. I mean, that's kind of the issue with buying new stuff, right? Is that it's not always well supported. Oh man, I don't know. I don't even know. you know, I just need a break. Be right back. I mean, basically what I need to do is like somehow intercept like the signal that comes out of the machine before it goes to display, and then somehow create a pass through for it. But I can't think of any reasonable technology I have that could do that. I'm trying to think. Like, is this possible even? I don't think so. I don't think it is. Because you need to have like a capture card. And so if I had like I don't, yeah, it'd be hard. It's hard. So I think so. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do it, to be honest. I'm trying to think about like, how it'd be possible. Well, of course, I mean, like, you know, given unlimited hardware, I could do it. But I'm trying to see if I could think of a way to do it with what I have. And I think the answer is no. I think it's a no. You know, HDMI can do a lot of stuff. I might be able to pull it off, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah. Looks like I might have to do an x64 and FBSD install in order to do a cross compile to get it working on the VAX, which is not something I was hoping or I was looking forward to doing. But it doesn't. It looks like that the hardware is kind of too new for unless I wanted to use this time to like figure out how Kemu would do it. I mean, I guess I could look at that not as a pain in the ass, but as a learning opportunity. It would be the way to go because it's such a much more powerful machine, right? So I could do that, but I've just been at it for so long already. I'm just kind of tired that I don't know. I could try it for a bit, I guess. See what happens and maybe give up if what do we have? We're at 159. See what happens in the next 20 minutes, maybe. So the maybe there's like a super easy guide. Install PSD in Kemu. That's ARM. Of course it works. Box. Of course it'll work. Of course. This is exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, I don't care. This is a It's okay. You just haven't updated your SSL key. I don't care. Oh my god. Look, it's almost easy. Alright, let me just do this since it's, alright. Fucking. Let me see what I can do. So. 10G is okay. What am I at? I've got 416. That's fine. Let's do it. What did I just do? That was it. Wonderful. Then I wanted. Oh, I want more memory than that. Let's give it. I don't know. 248. HDA, NetBSD. Disk. Can I do that? What's this? Oh, where did I put it? Where did I put it? Move. I'll do it right there for now. Actually, no, I might as well move it over. Get to SSD OS NetBSD. No, it was RAID OS NetBSD. Right. Cool. And so then it's NetBSD. Then I can do. I think this is gonna work fine. It's I don't care. No internet access during Oh, I don't care. Well, do I have to actually type these things in? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. I don't give a shit. Just go. Just go. No bootable device. No, I got the same not a boot disk thing. Let me see what's going on here. No, it's a boot disk. You're stupid. I mean, I could try an ISO. Where is MB64? There it is. Torrent. No, I should take the intro there. Well, I mean, yeah, I'll torrent it. You know, like. Their stuff isn't free. Do I have our torrent on here? I gotta pay for it. So, oh, what's going on here? That'd be so funny if there's like no cedars. Is there no cedars? Okay. Well, that's fine. I guess there's no cedars. That's crazy. Alright, let's just go through. Yeah, there's no cedars. That's insanity. Alright. Alright. How do I control Q? What the fuck? Oh, this is empty, right? Okay, let's just wait it out. Maybe it's QMUs. And let's see if I can do this. Can I do QMU multiple processor? Multiple core is a way to say this. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Can I do... Oh, here we are. Here's an example of it. Hyphen SMP, huh? So what was that I ran? So I did something on that VAX. I guess it doesn't matter as long as I get the other thing ready. Maybe I can find out what the options right here. See what's going on. Let's try this thing as. Oh, that was nice actually. I like that one. Then we can try. SMP is supported. It says it right there. It's up to 255 CPUs. Oh dear lord. Yeah. And then we had Numa. I need to do Numa boot. No. Where's that CD-ROM? Maybe. Can I do like HDB? Does that exist? Because that would be amazing. Oh, I can. Let's try that. That might just work. And if not, that ISO is coming. No, it's the same shit. No, it's not telling me. It's not telling me. I'll wait the extra 10 seconds. That's fine. I mean, I don't know if it's going to work. But it's like, you know. Where's my VAX? CD VAX. Channel. CD-ROM. There it is. I'm go over here. No. There it is. Oh, there it is. Hey. Boot normally. That's what I was looking for. Oh. Oh, that's fine. I'm just trying to get some things done. These things are posted. These things are posted after. Installation of Deutsch. Alright, so keyboard type unchanged. Install this. Yes, please continue. Guided partition. I don't have to give a shit actually. That's fine. Correct. Set. Oh no, I want to. What the hell's going on here? 8 gigs, that's fine. Can I actually, I don't need that at all. Something seriously wrong is happening. Something wrong. So yeah, continue. Oh yeah, this is fine. And then I want to have the custom. Oh come on. There it is. Yes. Text. I believe so. Then the CD that I inserted. I guess it's just me now. There was 3 like a few seconds ago, which is kind of crazy. Oh man. I think that the bottom of the screen has been cropped out. That's probably why I had to change the resolutions. Okay. You know, if I unhook this thing, it won't. I'd like to get better music, like a better stream in, like have it flexed around. I could do it with Jack next time, I guess. And I think that you can even do it with Pulse. Like using what I'm doing right now. Redirecting and see what happens. So if I can do to the monitor of this microphone, then it will come all the way through and just be on here. I'm curious. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm doing headphones. Oh, here we are. Input. Configuration. No, if I go to multi-channel output, then it's no longer going to work and it's going to break. Oh, look, I can move it over? Is this true? No, it's stuck. Let's see, yeah, I don't think so. Once you do this, it might break.